We are back, and Joe Duda is up on lane 20. We'll also see Ryan Drago and Aaron Fontaine on this lane. Duda starts off with a 3-6, getting a good mix, and he's got a 1-2. That's it. No sleepers back there. Shaded it off to the right. And a 10 box to begin. Again, thrilled you could join us here on Bowling Nerd Network for coverage of the Easter Classic, Ray's Easter Classic 2022. Duda, second box, finds a head pin. That's better. Kingpin is all that stands.
Those are just the first string high scores. That's the highest one I've seen. Have you seen those?
Spare for Duda in the second.
Nice job, Susie. You have to sleep these here. Don't forget to use your speedometer.
I have one string of results in. Matt Susie topped the field. Lita Lane's own Matt Susie topped the field with 163 in that first string. As more results come in, I'll let you know. That's a strike on spare for Joe Duda. Duda averaged 111 in last year's Easter Classic, looking to do much better in this string through the first three boxes. Follows it up with some sidewall bounce, 6 fills so far, second ball still to come. Got on the head pin. How in the world did that 7 not cooperate? 9 fill on the strike. More games are ring around the roses. The pins just dance around the pins. He'll collect it himself, and that's 10. 4 perfect boxes. Building on 4 boxes. That's a half Worcester, and now he's got some work to do. Or does he have even more magic in store? Half Worcesters do go. There's a couple of schools of thought. Some think the outside of the pin, flirting with the gap, might be the best way to go. Goes inside, and the 2 didn't carry on the left side, but good drop on the second. 8 down and 2 to get, which the piece of wood simplifies since it's in the middle of the 2 pins. 10 it is, and a nice 69 half. And now up on lane 20, Ryan Drago. Wearing the red shirt on lane 20. Deals away, found the head pin, getting a mix, 310. Baby split. Just drops the 3-pin. Drago completes the 10 box to start out. I'll mention some other stats in a moment. Other high singles from that first string, Evan Riva had 149. Billy Bloom 143, Nate Lee's 140, and we saw Chris Merrill's 138 right here. One, 2, 10. Piece of wood is dancing about on the right side, almost in the channel and in the channel. Which side of the head pin do you play it on for the best results? This is a tricky one. Just landed on the 2. Nine box, 19 for 2. Got on the head pin. Holy. Now, corners are full. There's wood covering the 7, there's wood covering the 10, and there's another piece of wood on the right side near the edge of the plate. Got on the left side of the wood. Got the snap! Oh my, the ball descended from the heavens and took out the 7. Caromed off the pin setter up top after it took out the 10, and that's how you got it done. I'll catch up on some comments in a moment. First, let's watch Drago's spare fill. It's a good one. It's 8. Can we get a corner to go, please? Thank you very much. 9 drop. Going for the 7 pin. Yes! 2 in a row. Justin in the comments mentioning Ryan Drago is normally a righty. He bowls lefty. I'm still waiting for the day where we hear of a switch-handed bowler, especially on certain corner shots like that 7 pin. That could come in handy. And then Corey wondering who's in the lead. Well, we know about Matt Soucy's 163. Beyond that, we don't have the results for everyone else just yet. We recall there was a computer issue earlier when assigning the bowlers, and that's why the stream started late. So that might be part of the equation as well. This is a 4 fill, bringing Drago up to 52 for 4. Looking to Dave Barber to establish right of way. And now Ryan Drago will go. Got on the head pin a smidge full. 6 down and a couple of pairs of pins to pick. Last ball for this half. It's a good one. How about another one? Well, that's a great out, turning it 6 into 9. A 61 half. Never know, those extra pins. I'll say it all day, even if I'm a broken record, you never know. Now Aaron Fontaine. Obligatory mention, he's the grandson of Tommy Olsta. And bulls like him too. Getting some late action. Those new pins are sliding nicely on the deck, and that's a 9 drop. And one more thing about Tom Olsa, he did win the Easter Classic in 1992, 2,608. Just shaded away from the pin. Nine box. Fontaine averaged 116 in last year's Easter Classic. Five down, that's the Cagliari, or the 4 horsemen in the 8, as you will. Someday I need to check in with Bob Cagliari to see if he still likes the leaf being called that. Last I checked, he does. Nicks the outside of the head pin, picking up a few Easter eggs along the way, and it leaves the 310. Devious pinning problem results. That's a good out. 10 box. 19 for 2. Box 3 found the head pin. How about some mixing action? Yes, please. Kingpin is left. The piece of wood looks a bit insidious. It may be close enough to the king that he can go right at it, but any higher and the pin and the ball will deflect in 2 different directions. Goes high, yep, there's the deflection, I'm afraid. It's so pesky. You can't control the angle the wood's going to settle at, and sometimes that's just going to happen. There it is, 10 box. Stay down. That shirt is from Bogey Lanes in East Brookfield. Only 1 pin left standing. He's on the 3 pin this time, and he's going to have to work to keep that trend alive. Not an impossible leave either. Harnett just got a dominoes tumbling action on lane 21 for a strike. Fontaine! Oh, baby, that's a good spare. Told you it could happen. Three-drop spare, and now, having only left 1 pin standing before, is filling this spare in the 4th. Waiting for Harnett to go on the right side. Good fill on his strike, incidentally. Fontaine's fill on the head pin. 8 drop and a chance for more. Yes, split the difference. See you later. 57.5 plus, maybe a 60.5. Aaron was yelling back, I should have had 3. That was that one with the devious piece of wood in front. Joe Duda stands up now, 69.5 and counting. Now in the second half. Drops 5, leaving the 1, 3, 4, 7, 9. Piece of wood could make that 9 gettable, so maybe this is just a 2 and 2. Split the difference. Even that 9 pin doesn't go, even though the wood got tapped into it. That's very well pinned. He got the slide across. That's 10. If you got a good string, go and get your money's worth. Above all, everyone's just having a straight-up great time. You can see everyone giggling away and happy. Everyone's enjoying themselves. Hey, if you want to pay the entry fee and come on down, or come on up to Lita Lanes this Easter or any Easter, I'm not sure if you have time now. It's a great time. It's an amazing atmosphere. I don't know how much of it is translating on camera, but this is a lot of fun. This leave isn't as much fun. I don't think it's contributing as much. On the third ball, he has the 4, 5, and 7. But wood right there to take care of one of the pins. 8 drop. 8 box. If I say 8 drop when I mean 8 box one more time, I swear. So much appreciate all 57 of you here watching our live coverage from Ray's Easter Classic. What a privilege it is to be here. What fun it is to see a shot like that. That's an 8 drop for Duda. Lots of bowling down and still 3 times as much bowling to go, if you can believe it. 4 times as much, really. Nine or 10. It's a 9 box. 96 for 8. 2 more marks is all it would take to put Duda in the 130s territory. Box 9. Ball got stuck in his hand just a little bit, but it's still a pretty good result. 1, 5, and 7. That piece of wood, I think, is forward. Yeah, it's against the plate edge, I think. Plays the red line. Got the 7. That's an 8 box, and it ends up being 104 for 9. One more for Duda to complete this string. I'm still on the lookout for the remaining results. As said, there were some technical issues, so I'm not sure when we'll get the chance to see them all, but it's great to see the first string. Matt Susi in the lead provisionally so far. Duda found the head pin. The sleeve isn't impossible. It's the 2, 4, 7, and 10. There's a piece of wood bridging the 2 and 4 as well. Not sure what more he could have done there. Corners are full. That's a pretty good string, all told. 112 for Joe Duda. Now over to Ryan Drago. One fact I didn't mention, bowlers do pick their lane mates. I try and speak to some of the bowlers beforehand if I could get some insights on how they pick them. I might try and share that. But you can see how like some of our groupings have been, especially in caliber. Drago building on a 61 half, found the head pin, and the 10 is left. There it is, the 10 pin goes. If I'm reading that correctly, I think Chris Merrill, our defending champion, has gotten up into the 120s again. 124, I believe that says on the pro score. Drago taps 2 pins, 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. That's a 5 drop. Curious to see where he plays this. This does change the shot. Got full on the head pin. Wow. Took out 4 of them and it rang around the 4 pin. And a 9 box. 85 for 7. Drago's 8th box got on the head pin. How about it? Oh boy. Kingpin is all that stands. That piece of wood is basically touching the 5 pin, so this shouldn't be too difficult. Here it comes. Place it. Oh my, got the red line. Another nasty angle on a piece of wood. The 9 box brings it to 94 for 8. Still, 110 strings, plenty fine. Maybe getting some bad breaks now, and if bad breaks cause a 110, what happens when you get good breaks? Drago got a sidewall bounce. Gets a 1-3, and then it's all back row pins. 7, 8, and 10. How do you cut these? Spray the 1 and the 7, and then try and make the 3, 8, 10 triangle? Gotta get into that pocket one way or another, which for the lefty is tough. Got in there! Oh my! Oh my, oh my, oh my. 8 pin is all that's left. Still very solid pinning on a box that so easily could have been 7. It's 10 instead. 104 for 9. Box for Ryan Drago. Got on the head pin. Thin. And it is a cluster of 5. 3, 5, 6, 9, and 10. Thank you, Nico. I'll get to that in just a second. Ooh, boy. Got in the right spot. Didn't get the pin carry somehow. Still another resilient string. 9 box makes 113 for Ryan Drago. And now Aaron Fontaine, who might easily have a 60 half when this fill gets all said and done. Again, Nico Pujar has just posted results through 3 in the comments, so if you have the chance, let's have a look here. And we'll all be darned, Chris Merrill is in the lead after 3. The chance to be a repeat champion. Now hold all tickets, it's a long way to go. But he is ahead by 34 pins ahead of Nate Lees. And then Billy Bloom, Evan Riva, and Matt Susi. After a brief delay, Aaron, perhaps to keep pace with the lane adjacent, Aaron Fontaine stands up. That way he and Dave Barber can roll the 5 boxes together and keep pace. Fontaine's fill ball is a 3. Achieving that 60 half. Narrowly missed the pocket. That was very, very close. Instead, he's got the high-low 1-7-10. And an 8 box. Just below Matt Susi is Kevin Davis, who was 2019's champion. Matt Harnett supplied that information. Much appreciated. Fontaine gets the head pin. How about the 7? It rocked. Ooh, boy. Just a millimeter away on the 7. And a 10 box. I'm multitasking along with you, trying to read this score sheet as well. We got Joey Lister, Dave Barber we've seen already, Mark Smith we've seen already, and Joe Duda. Like I said, we've seen some of the best bowlers cycle through these lanes early on in the competition. Fontaine got the head pin, and the 8 pins back there behind the spread eagle also. Needs an out. Let's see the reaction. Ooh. 6 box. Plenty of boxes still to go. Plenty of time. 2 boxes in this string alone, of course. There's the head pin hit. There's the mix. And the 2-4 is what stands. Nine down, 1 to go. It was held a little too long in the hand. There's the head pin hit. That's how you bounce back. He's been waiting and waiting and waiting for a good break, and finally it comes. And again, if you get unlucky and you get a 110, where's the ceiling? And he hasn't missed a 120 string by much. 6 drops, still a bonus ball to go. And almost a perfect bonus ball. 9 drops makes 112. Well, this marathon of bowling, it's tough to stay resilient at a time like this, and they're doing, honestly, a very good job of it. On your screen right now is Dave Barber on the left and Nick Cephalato on the right completing their strings. Within eye shot, I see Jeff Surratt with 107, Dave Barber on 96, that is, and Matt Harnett now standing up to work on his string. Sean Baker at 110, Jonathan Boudreau 129. And Nick Cephalato working his last box in a string that's could be 100 or more if he gets the spare here. We'll take a short break here and I'll take off the audio, but as always, leave the video going, and we'll be right back after this. We are underway in string number 5. Justin Scali is leading off on lane number 20. He's got a cluster on the right side to begin. Nearly converts it. 10 is all that remains. Scali, Halbedel, and then Gauthier Jr. on lane number 20. That swooping delivery from Scali gets a 10 box. Again, my name is Greg Gouillart. Thanks so much for tuning into our coverage today, live from Ray's Easter Classic, live at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. To my knowledge, I believe it is the first time it has ever been broadcast live with commentary, and what a privilege it is to be able to do this now. Scali has a 3-1 split. Ooh, got the 3, didn't get quite the bounce he wanted. Trying to get a pin to go over to the 7. Grateful also for all 47 to 50 of you who are here, even amid the Easter lunch perhaps it is for a number of you, so thank you. Hopefully you're able to make some time. A sudden noise, but Scali was able to convert. For the spare. No, it was a 10 box. Yeah, I thought that was a 10. The scorer thought that Scali scored a spare on that, but it definitely was the 3-1. Then he got rid of the 3, and then he got a 1. We're waiting on the scoreboard to be corrected. The Pro Score system has to be corrected at the front desk, so Leda Lanes will get on that. And then we'll be underway just as soon as that gets amended. Probably had to do with the fact that the ball capture technology didn't see the ball go by. We weren't expecting that. We thought the pins might misbehave with the new score, since it is a fresh set on this side of the house. But actually, they've been behaving pretty much accurately throughout. I noticed 1 or 2 things, and they were corrected as well. While we have a delay here, I should check up on some statistics as well for you. See if we had... There's Justin Scali. He had a 109 average. And of course, I would be remiss if I did not point out that Justin Scali is one of our co-commentators right here on Spread Eagle Productions and Bowling Nerd Network. If you haven't had the chance to check out especially the money match in nearby Exeter, those matches are a lot of fun. I won't spoil what happens. I don't want to give too much away there, but 5-string doubles format. Scali does great commentary on that. Check us out on Spread Eagle Productions on YouTube. Now the 10 is corrected, and now Scali can keep going. Here comes box 3. Lands on the 3 pin, and he's got 4 down and 6 to go. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, and 10. Can he bury this in the pocket? Get on the head pin. Ooh. Unlucky to get only that, and now this becomes a more difficult puzzle. He has a piece of wood touching the 7 or close to it. Maybe that'll help the shot. Finds a way to the 8 pin, and it's a 6 box. I also recall some appearances from Justin Scali on King of the Palace, the show out at the old New Palace Lanes at Fitchburg. Got on the 3-pin in the fourth box, leaving the check mark left side, 2, 4, 5, and 7, and a chance now for Scali to capitalize. Not an easy leave. Just got the kingpin. That's a great out, turning 7 into 10. Keeping the foundation intact. Something to build off of in the 5th box. And then we'll see Aaron Halbedel. 3, 4, 6, 10. The ball got held in the hand just a little too long, and it lands in the 6th pin. Again, thank you so much, all 47 of you who are taking the time out of your Easter Sunday or your Passover celebrations to join us today. If you haven't had the chance, please just give this video a like, and it's the simplest way to support our channel. Scali gets a 9 box. Simplest way to tell Facebook people love bowling. And gives other people the chance to discover this great game and our channel as well. Aaron Halbedel now, leftmost bowler on lane number 20. Goes all the way to the left. Look at the mix on that. Chance at a 9-pin. Quick delivery. Ooh. Gets a 9 box. Halbedel's second ball. Second box, first ball. Leaves a nice plank right in front of the 4-pin. And a spare. Chance to fill the spare in the 3rd. I'm refreshing Candlepin chat, the group right now, just to see if we can get any more results by any chance. We'll have it in a matter of time. Halbedel's fill gets a good carry, and it's a 7 drop, 26 for 2. One, 2, 10. Got on the outside of it. Came back for the 2-pin. The 10-pin stands alone in the corner. Nine box for Halbedel. No results just yet on the 4th string, but as soon as we get the chance, we'll have that for you as well. Halbedel got on the head pin. It's the 2, 4, and 10. Halbedel averaged 106 in the last Easter Classic. Other notable appearance, I recall he's been on Candlepin New Generation many moons ago. Look at that pin action, my goodness. 2-pin sailed across and landed inches in front of that 10-pin. Now it's a pesky piece of wood and a tricky way to try and get a 10 box out of this. Can he get that extra pin? Not quite. 9 boxes, 44 for 4. There's a reason it takes a special someone to win this tournament. Getting the stamina, keeping that stamina up through 20 strings is a tall task. Halbedel, 2-pin, another big sidewall bounce. He's getting the action, 1, 5, and 6. Wood there. Can he find a way? Plays full on the 1. Almost got on a piece of wood there. He ends up with a 9 box and a 53 half. Still something he can build on in the second half. Now Jason Gauthier Jr. He's appeared also on New England Candlepins. Starts on the 4-pin. This one's on the head pin. Close. If only that 9 would fall forwards. It's the 6 and the 9 pins remaining. Eight box. That's just a ball thrown to clear out the piece of wood in the left channel. All is well. And now Gauthier will begin the second box. That sidewall is lively, isn't it? 1-3. That collects it for the spare. Surret, I believe, has 4 marks out of 5 in his string. If I'm reading that computer correctly, I believe he could easily have an 80 half at this point. He's over on lane 22 at the moment. Meanwhile, Gauthier drops 7 on his spare to bring him up to 25 for 2. One, two, 4. Oh, it went on the outside of the head pin and the 2-pin. Karam just in front. That's a 10. $35 for 3 for Gauthier Jr. Takes out the 4-7-8 to begin. It's this part of it that really gets tough. Then you're really settled into the throes of competition. The pin's just as resilient as ever. You have to be resilient as ever. We'll see how they fare down the stretch. So that's a good second ball from Gauthier. It's still collecting pins with every single ball, keeping him on the rails. And not far off a 10 in that case had he cut the 1 pin over. Instead, it's 8 and it's 43 for 4. One more box and then I'll get to see my colleague, Justin Scali, back on lane 20. into the 3-6, and that leaves, oh boy, 1, 4, 7, 9, 10. There is wood angled towards the 4-7 favorably. How about the 9-10? Gets there, ooh. 7-9 remains, the 4-9 remains, excuse me. Eight box it is, and a 51 half. Now back to the top of the order. Packed house today. I tell you what, after 2020, it is great to see scenes like this. Everyone's bowling. Filling up nearly all 36 lanes that Lita Lanes has to offer up here in Nashua. Scali with a Caleri, a 1-2-4-7-9. He might have an off-spot pin as well. Head pin is all that stands unless that piece of wood comes back for it. No, sir. And it's a 9 box. Scali up to 54 for 6 now. Apart from that 6 box, has been doing quite well just pinning. He'd love to get some spares, if only to save his throwing arm. Dealing 3 balls a box has to be exhausting. 9 drop, that's a big time. First ball, 4 pin is all that's left. He got the wood and the pin and collects the spare. Now to Phil. Good shot, 7 drop and leaves triangle number 4, 4, 7, 8. Ooh. Just the 8 pin down and now the 4-7 to go. And a 10 box. 81 for 8. Happy to have you all here. Hey, any comments, any suggestions at all, please feel free to leave a comment right here on our Bowling Nerd Network page, right under the video. We'd love to hear from you. Love to hear where you're watching from. But either way, thank you for taking time out of your day to watch this long day of bowling we have in store for you today. This 3-2 for Scali isn't impossible because it's a piece of wood angled towards it. If you can play this just the right way. Spin the gap, yes, the 3-2 split goes. Two, 4, 7, 6, 10, goodbye. 2 spares in the last 3 boxes in Scali. Doesn't quite have the 10 pins he needs. He's missing an 8 pin, that's the problem. So he'll have to reset and try again. If you look on lane 22, you know, that's the second time actually this has happened today. It's the second time where the timing belt just got a little bit out of whack, and we'll have to have Lita Lane's staff take a look at that. Look at lane 22, Jeff Surratt and Pinky taking aim at the 10 pin, just narrowly missing, but still with a 120 string, 125 I believe that's going to be. Looks like we'll be back underway in a moment, and we'll just have to reset the lane. That's going to leave our string a little bit behind, so if the noise dies down, I may have to subdue my commentary just a little bit, because maybe the bowlers can hear some of what I'm saying, but I don't want to be overbearing. Scali's fill on the head pin. Oh my! 6 is all it stands. 9 drop. 100 through 9. And gets that pin for another spare. Hold all tickets by staying the course. Justin Scali has guaranteed himself 110. Plus, this final ball as the 11th rack comes on down. A fresh, and I mean fresh, brand new set of pins. Scali washes out. He actually got the head pin in the process, and it's 8 for 118. Now Aaron Halbedel on a 53 half. I'm looking at the comments now. Thanks so much for getting back to me about that. We got some Canadians here. We actually got one from New Brunswick. Halbedel drops 9. And one from Nova Scotia, just like Mark. Sorry, Mr. Harnett. From earlier. Halbedel gets a spare. It's Matt Harnett. It's Matt Harnett. I beg your pardon. So glad we finally have the chance to bring this Easter Classic live on the internet. Unthinkable 30 years ago, and here we are today in, I believe, the 33rd edition of this great tournament. Halbedel's fill, 7. The leave is unlucky for sure, but keep pinning it down and you'll get your chances down the line. Heaven knows there's plenty to come. Or does he get it now? That 7-pin wobbled. If that just had fallen right, I tell you, that would have been something. Splits the difference, and that's 8. Halbedel finds the head pin. Is it triangle 2? He wants that 4-pin to go. It will. Anything else? Where's the wood going? It's 2-5. I'm not going to say that's the perfect piece of wood, but it's not in the way either. Played on the cap and it went sideways. Good 10. 88 for 8. Box 10 just leaves the 7-pin. That's box 9, I beg your pardon. Yep, Wood collects it. That's a spare. 98 for 9, so chance to crack 110s immediately, and then a chance for more possibly. Phil is 1. Bounce back ball. How about the 9 into the 10? Yes, indeed. Not every ball's going to go your way, but just do well on the next one. Chance now to get back into the 110s and come away with a good result. It already is at this rate. And a half Worcester brings him up to 111. He'll have to throw a ball to get it to scan, but there we go. 111 is the score. Bemoaning his fortune on the bonus balls, but a good string nonetheless. Thank you, Michael, in the comments for tuning in. So glad you could spend some time with us today. Gauthier starts off. Box number 6 with a 7 drop. That dreaded right hook leave where the 3 just tumbles away. It isn't even bothering to be wood this time. What are you going to do about it? He'll probably aim now for the 610 to get some safe pins. And longer events, there's lots of those pins to pick up, just like this. 9 box here, 60 for 6. And with a mark or 2, he could work his way towards a 110 string. Gauthier didn't quite get the half Worcester. He's going to get a sidewall bounce and a more favorable leave. It's the 1, 3, 6, 7, 9, 10. If he gets in the pocket, the 7's going to be the hard part. That's good pinning anyway. Or does he get the head pin? Yes, he does. Wow. Now a chance to take advantage. That's on target, and a 7 drop on the spare brings up 77 for 7 for Jason Gauthier Jr. Now, 4, 6, 7. Is there any way he can play on this wood to get the piece of wood to collect the 6 and the ball on the 4 and 7? Gonna give it a try. Load! Not quite. And a 9 box. Brings Gauthier Jr. up to 86 for 8. Hello again to Nova Scotia. Thank you, Ray. Gauthier got on the head pin this time. 3-9. Piece of wood somewhat slid in between. There's a bit of a cap there, I think. That double wood inverse half Worcester, call it what you want. He's got it. There we go. There's that chance at 110 I mentioned. He's got his marks. He's building it up. And now a bonus ball on the way. Packed house here at Leda Lanes. What a thrill it is to see the house fill up like this. One fill on the spare. Ooh, Drago got a nice strike on 21. Gauthier put a good ball in that. And now a chance to turn this into 9. Can he get the 3-pinner on the right? Nope, just a piece of wood, and it's 6. 103. We'll look around here. We got Joe Duda on 106. Drago filling his strike with another? Wow. It'll be 9 or 10, and he's going to end up with either... that'll be either 118 or 119. 119 it is. Aaron Fontaine will stand up to start his back half. He's on a 44 half at the current moment. And I'm going to step aside and take a quick break here. We'll cut the audio, but allow you to enjoy the bowling. Audio free, and we will return for the start of string number 6 in just a moment. Hey, it's Greg Gouillart again. We're live again from Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire for string number 6 of the Rays Easter Classic, the 33rd edition of it. Jeff Walsh will be our first bowler on lane 20. Got the head pin in a 2-2 split. After him, we'll see Bryan Fuller Jr. and John Winchell. Got the 2-pin across, didn't quite make it over to the 6 and 10. Good pinning, that's a 9 box. Jeff Walsh averaged a 116 in last year's Easter Classic. This time he's on the head pin and left just the 4. Stephen, thanks for representing New Brunswick again. I appreciate the kind words. A piece of deadwood is rolled way far forward of the plate, so a staffer from Leda Lanes will come out and remove it. And that will give Jeff an easier look at the 4-pin. Walsh spares in the second. And Walsh drops 10 on the spare. Strike on spare. Strike fill. 5 down, 5 to go. Now the second ball is going to be interesting. 1, 4, 7, 9, and 10. How do you maximize your profit off of this? Walsh lands on the 9-pin. 6 fill on the strike. $52 for 4. There's a big drop for Walsh. 7 and 8 now. All kinds of wood scattered in front. Diagonally just to the right of the 8 near the plate edge. Another one just in front of the 7-pin. And all gone. 3 marks in 5 boxes, and that brings up Bryan Fuller Jr. There was a comment earlier about moving the camera. Unfortunately, this is the only camera we have. First of all, I'm the only person crazy enough to work on Easter, I'd imagine. And then secondly, the camera is pretty much tough to move out of this spot. It takes a lot of work to get it plugged into everything and get all the cables into the right spot. But we appreciate you watching all the same. Thank you for spending some of your day with us. That's Bryan Fuller Jr. He's got the left hook leave. I so call it that. That's my term. Maybe it's a stupid term, but if you look at it overhead, it kind of makes a hook shape. But it's that annoying leave where the head pin just buzzes by either the 2 or the 3, and there's not a whole lot you can do with it at that point. There's the deadwood from earlier. We'll put that back into the system. $20 strings, total pinfall wins. The second box for Fuller Jr. 9-pin wobbles. Now he's got a weird one. Triangle number 6, but the 9-pin is slightly off. That may actually simplify the leave, come to think. He does get it. One other thing I should mention, of course, is that the bowlers are cycling through, so by staying in one place, we essentially get the chance to see everyone. That's on the head pin. That looks good going down. The fill is good. The leave is unlucky. 8 drop. Slice the 4-pin. Oh my goodness gracious. Mark that down in the comments. 410 conversion. That was a ridiculous slice. And the fill is big. 6. At least it turned out to be an average fill. I got a bit ahead of myself there. It just looked like such another good ball going down. How about this one? Why not? Oh. 8 down, 2 to go. Eight bucks it is. 51 for 4. Bryan Fuller Jr. is wearing a Candlepins for Cancer shirt. He was in the tournament here. Right out of Leda Lanes. That's the tournament that Al Johnson put together for Candlepins for Cancer, a fundraising organization to support bowlers and their families afflicted by the disease. Cost is obviously another thing, let alone the health issues, but it's helps in that regard financially, and it's greatly appreciated by the community. If Bob won't kill me for mentioning the competitor, he won't. It's Alley Chat over on YouTube, where you can watch all those episodes. Much in the style of the original Channel 5 show with Don Gillis. Fuller's 5th box in the pocket, and he's got the 5-7. Well, he's made weirder already. Wood's out in front, trying to cartwheel the wood! And the 5 lands excruciatingly in front of the 7. That's well pinned, and a 61.5 for Bryan Fuller Jr. Now John Winchell. John's been making TV shows new and old, out of Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire, the original Channel 50 show, our money matches here on Spread Eagle Productions, and now here we are live at the Easter Classic, and here he goes. On lane 20. A deliberate cross-lane delivery as always. Will that 7-pin drop for him? He's happy with the wood. You see that reaction there. It holds just like that. The wood's drifting a little away from the 3, but he might have a chance at this. Just shaded to the side. Nice 10. The shot was on. Thank you to everyone who's liking Bowling Nerd Network for the first time. You can follow our page by hitting the like button on Bowling Nerd Network in order to get access to our future videos or be notified first when those videos get released. And of course, subscribe to Spread Eagle Productions on YouTube for all our content there as well. A bit of assembly being done on lane 21, so the adjacent lanes will wait their turn as well. This gives me a chance to mention that John Winchell was 8th place in last year's Easter Classic. He averaged a 121. The work is done and action will resume. Winchell will get right of way, so here he goes. Left side of your screen, lane 20 on the head pin. 3, 4, 6, 10. 3 and 1. Can he cartwheel the wood? Is that 10 gonna fall? Nope, 6, 10. Eight box. Winchell got on target. He's left the 10 pin. Watch out for that piece of wood in front. This could affect the shot. It's going to roll slightly back in front. Now then. We've seen a lot of people flummoxed by the pin action. Winchell goes high on the wood, direct at the pin. Gone. You know, that's how this is. It's a marathon, of course, a 20-string format, so there's bound to be down patches. We've seen a few people cross these lanes who are just trying to weather the storms of unlucky 110s again. And now maybe the tides are turning. Winchell's fill. On target! That's 9 and leaving the 4 pin. That wood is behind the pin, so he's going to need to go direct at it. Gets it! Jeff Walsh said, all over it. $47 and a ball. Through 4. This spare fill doesn't miss the head pin by much, and now it's 4 horsemen with a twist because there's a piece of wood between the 2 and the 4. As am I recalling Bob Lee's statistics, which is, I believe, between 33 and 40% for this shot, this turns it basically into 2-pinner, just scooted by the head pin. Eight box for John Winchell. And a 61 half. Look at these scores on our lane. And I don't want him to hear me, but Jeff Walsh could get up to 70 with a good fill here. Thanks so much to Jim from Nova Scotia for checking in. Much appreciated. Filling on this spare. Look at this. Will it go? Yes, it will. Strike on spare. And suddenly, just like that, Walsh is working 120's minimum. This fill could catapult it higher than that. He didn't miss that head pin by much. Now he's got to get back on that 1-2 pocket. He's got 4 down so far. This one's pretty when it goes. Oh boy, got some late action. Thought he hit the head pin too full. But the slick pin action from these slick new pins turns it into an 8 fill. And he pins out and maintains his 30 over par pace. 100 for 7. Par is a statistic a few of us here at Bowling Nerd Network use to describe getting 10 a box would be par, essentially. So you'd expect 70 for 7. Well, here's Walsh way over that mark right now. He's got a puzzle here. He's got Caleri left. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. Just landed on the 9 pin. 4 horsemen to go on the 3rd ball. Everyone always says the 3rd pin makes your average. It goes a long way here, and Walsh turns 6 into 9 for a 109 through 8. Mac from Nova Scotia, good to see you. Look at all the representation we're getting from the eastern provinces. Thanks so much. Walsh deals. Now, 3, 6, 7, and 10. Wood's behind the 10, but that 7 pin has absolutely nothing helping it out. He got on the outside, looking for a sidewall carom, none coming. And a 10 box. $119 for 9. Thank you to Laura from New Brunswick. Thank you to Ryan from Nova Scotia. Thank you for spending this Easter Sunday with us here live at Ray's Easter Classic from Nashua. Walsh's 10th box. Got on the head pin. Will it go another strike? Look at this. And now, barring an earthquake, I don't know, he's going to get a string in the 130s. This one just shades away now. Hold on. What is moving about? And he's going to get an 8 fill, and this is going to be a monster string. Chance to go 10 fill on this final strike. Does he get it? Yes, he does. 139 for Jeff Walsh. Now Bryan Fuller Jr., who's had a hot half of his own. He had a 61 half. Fuller, 5'8". Thank you, Ryan from Nova Scotia, if I didn't mention you already. All 58 of you at this current moment making time. Fuller just cherry picks the 5-pin. Keeping with the program, keeping with the pinning, that's another 10 box. Fuller washes out 5-1, 4-7-8 on that triangle formation. Then the 10 pin all by its lonesome. That piece of wood is strange. I don't think it's really going to help much. He got in there. Did he get it? Oh my, the 7 pin toppled just behind the 8. That's gone for 10. Bowlers pick their lane mates. They feed off of each other. I mean, it's an individual competition, but feeding off of each other's energies, it's like a bike race. Ride the wave. That's on the 1-3 pocket. And no sleepers, just the check mark left for Fuller Jr. Yep, got the 2-pin full. And an 8 box resultingly. That's that procedure where you have to reset manually. They were yelling double at Justin Scali over on lane 21, who got a strike in the 10th and then a spare to complete it. Nearly getting more. He ends up with a 115. Joe Duda ends up with 125 over on lane 22. Fuller Jr. has a 3-1 split. Exactly the pins you see on screen. 1, 2, 4, and 10. That's in the pocket. Ooh. Everyone recoiled at that. That did not miss that 10 pin by much. The 9 box brings him up to 98 for 9. Could use another mark here. I don't know when that isn't the case, but to bring him up to that same 110 threshold, although well-pinned box could bring him up to just about that territory. Bowler's got the head pin. Oh, 3, 6, 7, 10. Yep, he's in there. Oh, wow, the 3-pin went right to left. I think it went behind the 7, just didn't make it there. 107. That's an, and again, that's an unlucky 107. Now John Winchell, 61 half, open. I'm looking out at the pacing right now. I think we're waiting for the second bowlers, that's Drago and Halbedel to our right, to catch up, since they're a few boxes behind. So, especially in a long format like this, where stamina is everything, gotta conserve your energy. Winchell doesn't need quite that much time. He's gonna go ahead and bowl his 6th box right now. And hit the head pin, leaving a 3 and 2 split. We've seen it made earlier today, as I recall. 2-4-7, 6-10. Got the 3 on the left side. Good pinning. Now he's got a plank of wood to collect the other 2 on the right side. There it is, 10 box, 71 for 6. Now I understand why my Spread Eagle commentator colleague Dave Chestercove squints. Trying to see which way that wood is going to spin. Winchell, yes, he did wash out 6. That is the 4 horsemen left side. Still awaiting results, by the way. We have results through 3 strings, but not more than that just yet. He ran it down. The 4 horsemen go. Winchell, spare in the 7th. He won in a ball for 7. That pesky 8-pin doesn't seem to want to come down sometimes. It's about the 3rd time today. And, yep. That's the 3rd time today we've had this timing belt malfunction. Oh dear. 3rd time today. And we'll have a bit of a delay to sort that out. I should apologize. That's really harsh of me to count it like that, because the honest truth is that Leda Lanes is one of the most bowler-friendly establishments I can think of. The day started today when we started the Easter Classic with a tribute, of course, to Ray Simino, the namesake of Ray's Easter Classic, the former owner. And just a sign of appreciation from Lexi here, Lexi Howard, of just how much bowlers mean to the game and how much Leda Lanes really likes taking care of this and making sure the competitive side is well looked after. That's a big 9 drop on the spare for Winchell. He's got 90 for 7. So I just want to set the record straight. If you want to, even just for open bowling, which I've done a few times here, The experience is just tremendous, even so many years later. That's a spare in the 8th for Winchell, and he's over 100 already. On 100, I suppose I should say, but the fill will change that. Did you see that shot on 22 by Drago? It's hard to see. I know we've got a lot of action going, but that was the 6-7-10 that just got converted. Winchell's filling big on this. 9 drop. Spare here, and he cracks 130. Big time! Another spare. Walsh shouting encouragement every step of the way. And this is why he appears on our money matches. He's wearing the Exeter Bowling Lane shirt that these money matches are bowled out of. That's on target. Does he get them all? Does he get a strike on spare? Does he ever? Have a gander. Look at this. 139 and 2 balls. John Winchell. First fill. On target. Did he get them all? My word. 149 and a ball for John Winchell. I'll put the spare smudge on screen to let you know there's 1 ball left in the 10th. 149 plus this. Marks in the 7th, 8th, 9th, 2 strikes in the 10th.
More than 6!
And he got the head pin again!
More than 6!
And the 8 pin does not cooperate! 159 for John Winchell! Gotta stare him down, quips John Winchell. What a tremendous string.
You just needed to get over on this side. 96?
We're going to take a break and recover from that. We'll be right back for the 7th string in just a moment. And again, I apologize for peaking the audio. Wow. Just like that, we are underway again. Rob Brown on the head pin with a 2-7, 8-10. Seven down, 3 to go. Seven stays 7. One moment, folks. Scurrying together to get the scoreboard up for you as soon as possible. They started sooner than I was ready for. Brown, big time washout. He's got the 1-2 remaining. Second ball goes left. Corrado, Pani, and Gacharna will also feature on lane 20, the leftmost active lane you see. There's the 10 box and a 17 for 2. Again, my name is Greg Gouillart, live with you on Bowling Nerd Network from Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. Live streaming of Ray's Easter Classic 2022. Unlucky to just get the 3-pin there. We are also awaiting results from previous strings. I can tell you last year Rob Brown got a 109 average in this event. He's got a tricky thing. The pins just aren't carrying for him. Can he get an out of here? 6. One other interesting dynamic is that for the first time, 23 for 3. For the first time, the bowlers, as they come onto lane 20, get their look at the fresh set of pins that awaits them. They've all been refurbished on this side of the house. They're tougher to topple, but boy do they slide when they do, making for some lively wood action, and we've seen it already. Brad's got the head pin and a strike in the 4th. Strike Phil for Brown. Got the head pin, and he's got a good break and a chance. 3-6. Good and lucky.
Thank you.
Still filling the strike, then we'll update it. Ooh, millimeters away. 9 fill in the strike. That extra pin does count. And the 9 box brings him up to a 51.5. A very expedient round of bowling, might I say. Now Corrado Pani, wearing a Central Park Lanes shirt. Gacharna also is based out of there. Hey, Stephen, thanks for watching today. Glad you could spend some of your Easter Sunday with us today. Pani waiting for Fuller Jr. on his right to bowl. Now he'll get his turn. Right bowler goes before the left. Short step, head pin, and that 3-pin was probably worth more up than down. Now instead, Pani's got a mess despite hitting the head pin. 5, 6, 7, 10. Has what to work with. He's got 2 pieces. Did he get it? Yes, he did. Expertly played. There's 2 pieces of wood diagonally aimed towards the 2 directions, but it takes careful placement to make it work. Now 10 plus the value of this next ball for the spare fill in the first frame. Got the head pin, yes! 7 drop. That's what that should have looked like. There we go.
Okay, Fuller, whatever you say.
Against triangle 2. Just narrowly missing the 2-pin. He's millimeters away. The pinning is perfect, and it's 27 for 2. What fun it is to do this tournament and to see all these bowlers cycle through. Absolutely spoiled with a Kahala buffet of bowlers. That's a throwback. That's on the 2-pin, and he's got that old chestnut. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. The old pretty when it goes. Great shot by Fuller on the next lane over. He lands on the 3-pin and gets some good carry on it. Still some work to do on the 3rd ball, but good count. This will be the tricky one. Got on the 4-pin. That's a stick. 35 for 8. Every stick counts. Just as soon as we said goodbye to him on our coverage, Fuller is cooking up another hot string. 55 and a ball through 4. Pani! Oh, that wood might have improved the shot. 5, 7, and 8. Just to the right. Again, thank you to all 46 of you who are at this moment watching, and to all of you who've had the chance to spend some time with us today. If you like what you're seeing, please do like the video. That's a good 10 by Corrado to clean that up. 45 for 4. If you just like that video, Facebook knows people are watching it, people are enjoying it, and maybe more people will get the chance to do that as well, so we appreciate your help as we work to bring this game to you the best we can. Pani drops 3 on the first shot. It's the 3, 9, and 10 dropped. Has some work to do on the 3rd ball. This is where it gets really nerve-wracking. Oh, he plays there. Well played. 8 box. And a 53 half. Had the courage to play on that outside part and get the pin carry. And that brings up Gacharna. Half Worcester left side. You may also recognize Fernando Gacharna, who's bowls in the ACST Semi-Pro, as well as Blanca Gacharna, who's appeared on a past edition of Channel 50 Stars and Strikes from right here at Lita Late. Good bounce back ball in the half Worcester, and it's 9 down and 1 to go. She partnered with Steve Vadney on that show and won at least one match, maybe more. The wood betrays Lou, and that's 9 for 1. You may also recognize Lou from, of course, other presentations we've done at Bowling Nerd Network and Spread Eagle Productions, but including that Pro Series 3-man random draw teams that I had the chance to cover. He was victorious, along with Craig Holbrook and, heaven help me, I think it was Justin Lyonnaise. Big first ball. 9 drop, 4 pin. There is a piece of wood right in front of the 4 pin, cap first. But that should mean if Lou goes right at it, it'll go, and it does. Spare. There's a good question in the comments. Is this an open event? Yes, it is. And in fact, there are open spaces. So while we have a full field of 80, the cap is 102 in theory, 34 lanes of 3 people. So while pro bowlers, of course, will be the ones flourishing at this event, certainly I won't. People like you and me can join this event just by paying the fee. Keep an eye out. It's every Easter, I guess, aside from 2020. It's been running for, this is the 33rd edition of it. You'll want to check out LitaLanes.com around that time for more details, or get in touch with the center. Lou got a 3 fill on that spare. And a 6 box. So again, if the thought of spending an entire Sunday bowling appeals to you, come on down. They'd love to have you. Especially if you could get 2 people to fill up the lane with you, because you get to pick your own lane mates. So you could spend an entire day essentially running a bowling marathon, and it's a lot of fun. You can just... I hope it's translating enough on camera, because the atmosphere here is intense. A lot of fun. Thank you, Ray, for that question. Cherry picks the head pin of the 4 horsemen, and it's 7 down, 3 to get. A good out by Gacharna. That's a 9 box and 37 for 4. You saw earlier Winchell, who's bowling now, get that 159. He said to me, I don't want that to be my highest single of the day. I want more. He has yet to win this event. He always finishes so high. He frequently finishes high. He's bowled the event many years. Could this be the time for him? Gacharna's got an 8-pin hiding back there as well. Plays less into more. Play into the side with fewer pins, into the side with more pins. 7 down, 3 to go. 8. Not pleased with this 45 half, but it's still something he can build on in the second half, and that'll bring up Rob Brown. Watching Mark Ritchie's classic Candlepins taught me that less into more maxim. Waiting for Winchell to take his turn, and then Rob Brown will step up. he's actually ahead of the pace right now, so he's actually going to take a box off, as essentially he's not slowing anything down by doing this, because everyone's got to get done before we can move for the next round anyway. So, at a long format like this, why not take the time? Why not allow yourself also to match pace with the lane adjacent to you? Just a better rhythm that way. One of the rare times I've seen someone not like their practice slide. Rob started looking down at it. Every now and again, you catch something out. This one's on target. 6-pin. Now, again, there's that diagonal piece of wood in front. That could cause a problem. It has, multiple times before. Goes at the pin! He got a sidewall bounce in, tickled it, and it won't drop. The wood is having its way. And stay down, 10 bucks. Four drop to begin. Thank you to everyone who's liking Bowling Nerd Network, including newly today. We try to, obviously, what a gem of an event we've found ourselves in, but we're trying to bring you as many live pro bowling events as we can. And by following us on Bowling Nerd Network, what a great bounce back ball. Literally bouncing off the foul line. Just a 6-pin to go. So as I'm saying, if you like the page, you'll be the first to know about that. And of course, if you get the chance to subscribe to us on YouTube as well under the name Spread Eagle Productions, more great bowling content there to your heart's content. Candlepin bowling, of course. Brown lands on the 3-pin. Wood came sweeping back for the head pin. Is he going to get more out of this? Not quite, but amid that mess, that bone pile out there, there is Wood bridging the 7 and 8. Hopefully it's not too much of a good thing. Whoa, it was too much of a good thing. It tripped. That's what should have happened. 10 bucks. Pinning well, staying with it. That's 10, 9, and 10 in the most recent 3 boxes for Rob Brown. Brown deals. 2-pin drops. Wood replaces it. Is it going to land on the 2 spot? Just about. It's on the head pin between the 4, then the 7 and the 9. Gets away. He gets a 7 box and ends up with 87 for 9. Half Worcester, left side. As I look around me, they've actually turned on the arcade games, because we've got some friends and family here. I know Justin Scali, for example, my colleague, brought a few people. There's some kids watching their family. Look, oh, the 7-pin got tapped and Brown didn't get it to go. Unlucky. Great out by Walsh, the next lane over. That's a foul ball because it landed in the channel, so it's a 9-box and a 96. So kids are having fun with the racing game we have here. Lots of other arcade and pool tables here as well, and of course Lida's Lighthouse. Lida Lanes has a whole lot. A wonderful way to spend bowling and doing a whole lot else. Corrado Pani now on lane 20. That's head pin, 2 full, spread eagle. Got on the outside of the 3-pin. Good second ball. 4, then 3. Not bad at all. 9 against the spread eagle. Pani gets the out. That's head pin for Pani, and he's got, it's the 5, 9, and 10. Good ball. Got in the pocket. Now, if he plays the right tip of the wood, does that do any good? That's what he's trying! Does he get it? Got the snap and everything, and it went in front of the 10. Well pinned, 10. I don't think it's just my imagination. I'm seeing a lot of good third balls being thrown here. I think more than usual. People know how many third balls you're going to have to throw in this format and how many pins can be won or lost on that third ball. The little things that can make a big difference. And that's the work ethic people love about this game. Pani's got a 3 and 2 split. That's 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. Stuck to his hand. That's on target, and he's got his out. 9. And again, he's checking his pins and getting his out, and you see he's over par. So still the chance to turn this into a good string. Pani found the head pin. Fully clipped it, took out the 6-pin from the spread eagle. He clipped the wood. He's trying to get the dominoes to drop. All right. Got the right side, and again sound. This piece of wood is going to make this difficult. And again sound pinning. That's another 10. A 91 for 9. 9, 10, 9, 10. You can build a good string out of this. Got the head pin this time. Is he going to get his reward? Maybe. Kingpin. He needs to throw another ball for it. Gets the spare. And that's what... And the resilience pays off. 101 and a ball for Corrado Pani. A hard-fought 101 and a ball. Fill is 5, and it's 106. What more can you do? You gave it every ball. Now Lou Gacharna stands up to build on his 45 open. I'm looking around at the other pro scores, but most of them are showing boxes 4 through 8, so I'm not able to tell you the exact string totals there, but I'm keeping my eye around. Also trying to keep my eye out for the results from previous strings to see if we can give you an update on the field. 20 strings, total pinfall wins. Gacharna's got a weird leave. 1, 3, 8, 9, 10. There's pieces of wood trying to ramp towards the 8, maybe. He collects 3 more, and it's 1 and 8. Nine box.
I just two strikes. I went from missing by this much to crossing over and blasting.
Gacharna's 7th box. Found the head pin, and he's got the W. Spread eagle plus the 5.
This was 7.
Again, the W is only my name for the leave and no one else's, I think. Let me know in the comments if it's a good or bad idea to call it that. He got on the 3 pin and is trying to sweep it right to left. Got a sidewall carom and everything. How does the 7 resist? And 9. Thought I heard a thunk. No one likes leaving single pins. Not at a time like this. They matter so much more in a long format like this. Gacharna buries it in the pocket. 7 drops. And the 8 pin did drop too, so it's just the 2. Chance here to turn the tide. Nice make by Winchell in the adjoining lane. 3-1 and 1 split. Gacharna gets his mark. Pani and Gacharna are both do their bowling out of Central Park Lanes. Rob Brown out of Riverwalk. And Amesbury. Caleri left, 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. 5 drop on the spare.
Oh my God!
Gacharna runs down 4 of the 5 pins, including that tricky 9 pin. Didn't get it to go. Nine box for Gacharna. Everyone exclaimed, oh, the conveyor belt's having an issue. Everyone exclaimed when Winchell made that spare. I did not see it, unfortunately. We'll have a delay to sort this out.
I feel bad about that.
Nice job, Corrado.
Clearing that wood in the channel shouldn't be too big of a deal, I don't think. Just halt the lane, turn the screen red so it doesn't register the ball, deliver a ball, and blow out 3 more pits. And we'll reset again. Everyone's nearing the end of their 7th string, so I have a feeling that in a matter of moments that string 8 is going to begin quickly. Gacharna, 1 final box. Dropping triangle number 4, 4, 7, 8. Good second ball, 8 down, 2 to get. 1, 2. I think I see a 50-50 raffle bin going around. A 9 box for Gacharna is 96. We'll be right back with the 8th string in a matter of moments. Enjoy the video in the meantime. We're back, and so are our bowlers. Greg Gouillart live from Lido Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. String number 8 of this Marathon Sunday for Ray's Easter Classic. This is Dave Godwin on lane number 20. He's got a side saddle triangle to begin. I think the first time we've seen such a leave in all these strings, if you can believe that. Just cherry-picked the kingpin. He begins with a 9 box. You might recognize Dave Godwin as the color commentary of the most recent edition of Candlepins from Cancer. Candlepins for Cancer, right here out of Lido Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. That's the tournament Al Johnson put together to fundraise for bowlers and their families afflicted by the disease, both in health and financially as well. The financial support goes a long way. 1, 2, 7, and 10. Other commentators in the show have included Jeremy Seaholm and Richie Myrick. Heaven forbid, I hope I'm not forgetting anyone. Against this tricky configuration, just shaded by, crossing out in front of the head pin. Good out. 6 becomes 9. Again, great to have all of you revolving in as we revolve the bowlers around the lanes here. Thank you for spending some of your time with us to witness one of the most intense tests of endurance Candlepin bowling has to offer. That's the 2-7 if all sits like this. That piece of wood doesn't look terribly helpful for Dave Godwin, so he's going to have to go as is. Like the 2-pin. Ooh. Drilled it straight back. I thought he had an angle on it, not enough of one. And a 9. 10, excuse me. What's confusing me is the scoreboard is displaying 9, 8, 10. Unless my eyes deceive me, I thought that was 9, 9, 10, but what the score says goes. Godwin, I think thought he was going to have a half Worcester for a second. He got a lot more than that. 1, 8, and 10. That shirt he has is from Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. Got the head pin, yes indeed. Godwin makes his mark. Now, what a good one it was against the 1-8-10. Steven, thanks so much for your comment. I am still on the lookout for some updates. If anyone has any to share, although I wonder what this... Nope, that notification's nothing. Big time fill! 9 drop on the spare for Godwin. Chance to put marks back to back. We had an update through 3 strings, but at this point we'll probably need another. Godwin spares again and sits down on a very good note, 56 and a ball. 5 boxes at a time. That's the only way we're going to get through 20 strings at a reasonable pace. Now Calvin Locke. Calvin Locke is one of the commentators on the podcast Ripping the Rack, or Rippin' the Rack, I don't know. That's available on YouTube and a number of other podcasting platforms. He starts with the punch-out 3-9. Calvin is Canadian. Oh, was lucky to get the head pin on the way by. Hang on, it's going to slide off the pin edge. Is this going to get anything else? Nope, those new pins have flat bottoms, and it's tough to get anything to work out of that. A 5 box to begin. Lands on the 3-pin, and he's got the Caleri. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. He lands on the 4-pin and has got a pinning problem. Every box is a new box, another chance to bounce back. Gets good carry, and it's an 8 box. Locke gets the head pin and everything else to go with it. Two bonus balls to come in the third. 10 plus those. We did see a double strike earlier. That was in the 10th. On this lane. Halbedel. Strike Phil! Wow. It was buried in the pocket and everything, and he's got this. 4, 8, 9, and 10. Well, the 4, 8 is easy. The 9 and 10, I don't know about this. Can he snap it over? Wow. Ooh. He got the action going from left to right. 9 box. Nine fill on the strike and a 9 box, all told when it comes out in the wash, is 41 through 4. So good thing he got that extra carry. The 5th box on the head pin again. This one's too full. We saw, I think it was Freshy make this 4, 6, 7, 10 earlier, but it was completely different. With the wood configuration, trying to snap it over. Didn't even get the 4, 7. The pins don't always give you what you want. Instead, he does the next best thing and gets a 9 box out of it for a good 50 half. Now up also from Canada, Adam Melanson. His first ball got into the 2-4 pocket. It's left 6 pins, so 2, 3, 6, and 8 are visible. The 5 and 9 are sleeping behind. Buried it in the pocket and didn't get it to go every which way. Still good second ball. 4 on the first, 4 on the second. Skipper, 9 box. Melanson fires the second box. He's got on the head pin, and ooh, 5 and dime. There is wood covering the 10, but he's still going to need a thin slice to make this work. Did he get? Wow! Gave it a ride half of the distance. That's 10. 19 for 2. We have results from after string 5. Thank you, Nico, for the assist on that. 7 drop for Melanson. He's got a chance here with 3, 6, and 10. Chris Merrill still holding front spot. Billy Bloom in second. Evan Rivas still there. Melanson on target for the spare. And Joey Lister and Dean Sullivan working their way up. That's through 5 strings. If a future update comes, we will provide it to you. And of course, the complete comments available with thanks to Nico in the comments below. Melanson ends up with a 4 fill. Got on the head pin, didn't quite get the carry. This one, good job clearing out the left side, and now he's got a piece of wood that will definitely take out the 6, but not necessarily the 10. It did cooperate, good. 43 for 4. Melanson on the head pin again, spread eagle. Adam took out the right hand side. Laura, if he had taken out that spread eagle, that would have been one heck of a right now, I tell you what. Thanks for your comments. Perfectly pinned, and it's a 53 half. Now Dave Godwin standing to fill. Godwin's going to wait for Gacharna to complete on his right. That way he can keep pace with Rob Brown, and then they can take on the next 5 boxes together. Keep the bowlers in the rhythm. Ferocious game of air hockey taking place between the two kids who've come to watch the bowlers and are taking a break from that. Great family scene. You've got 25 to 30 lanes full of bowlers. And a number of supporters as well, filling in the seats as well on this Easter Sunday from Leda Lanes. Godwin spare fill, gets the head pin, and a 9 drop. How about the king pin? Nope, the pin's too new for that to work, unfortunately. 65 half. Perfect. Spare again. 3 in a row. This spare fill just narrowly misses the head pin. He's got 5 on it. That brings him into 20 over par, so 120 pace. And an interesting Cagliari arrangement because there's wood bridging the 1 and 2 behind. 1, 2, and 4 almost, in fact. Landed on the 2 pin, and he gets everything except that. Everything except the head pin, I mean to say. The 9 box brings Dave Godwin up to 89 for 7. Thanks so much to all 40 of you who've had the chance to tune in right now, and to everyone who's had the chance to tune in today for this marathon bowling coverage. Godwin gets the head pin. Gets the 8 pin, not the 2 or 7. This wood is forward of everything. That is against the edge of the plate. So a devious one for Dave to work around. From the left side of the line, yes! I thought he hit it too full. He did not. He hit it perfectly. And a chance to bring himself more firmly into the 120s territory this time, still with 2 boxes to go. His lane mates want a 9. Did they get a 9? No, they get a 6 in this. Now, put that on the board and take a look at this piece of wood. It's diagonally adjacent to the 5. Right side. Plays high, and he went behind the 4 pin. That's a 9 box. 114 for 9. I'd be remiss in saying that Dave Godwin actually averaged 120 in last year's Easter Classic, ranking in 12th. Got the head pin again. Ooh. 3, 4, I think that is, with wood in between. That's the cap of the wood. The low cap of the wood, that's all he gets between, that's adjacent to the 3. He got it, played the red line, and gets it. 124 and a ball for Dave Godwin. To cap the string off, got the head pin. Does he get them all? Just about. 9 drop. 133 for Dave Godwin. That's it. Calvin Locke stands up now, 50 open through the first 5 boxes. Deals away, finds the head pin. He had 1 strike earlier, and that ball looks good going down. Instead, he's got the 5-8 with a threatening piece of wood, I want to say. Piece of little cap in front of it. Yep, it deflected it away. Too bad. Not much more you can do with that except maybe play the outside. What do I know? That's well pinned for 10. Nobody knows, especially when they change the pins. Nobody's seen them in this state. In this house at this time. Today's a new day. Locke gets the head pin again. Ooh, ay. 3, 6, 7. Three, 6. Ooh, piece of wood went behind the 7. It may have rained down too high from the heavens, but again perfectly pinned, and it's 70 for 7. Tracking on par. And by picking those pins, it's taking him far. Box 8. That's thin on the head pin. 2, 7, 10. Words of encouragement from the lane mates who are seeing Calvin struggle with these leaves. That wasn't a bad shot either. You can see him firmly grasp that ball. He's doing everything in his power. Again picks a pin. Again gets a 10 box. A long day of bowling ahead. If he keeps this up, the breaks are bound to come. We've had to see some people really fight for it. Every pin. To make their strings work. That's head pin, and now he gets his just reward. King pin. He wants it so badly, and he nearly got it. He's been waiting a lifetime for a moment like this. He gets the stick, and he gets yet another 10 box. That is his 4th consecutive, as far back as I can tell on the score pad. I'm preoccupied keeping the Excel sheet here, which I hope you're all enjoying, by the way. I made the Excel score sheet myself in the hopes that it would help improve viewability. We take pride in doing that here on Bowling Nerd Network, so that you can follow along with how the pins are making a difference, box by box. Locke starts with 5. There's an 8 pin hidden amid all that. Splits the pocket. Yes! Got his spare. And after a bevy of 10 boxes, Locke, who is held on par throughout, has a chance to top 100. He has 100, and this bonus ball will add. Locke! Oh, I was waiting to say rip in the rack. 9 drop, 109. A hard one. 109 for Calvin Locke. Now Adam Melanson to conclude this 8th string. 53 half. Adam starts off on the head pin, a skosh full. He's had a number of head pin hits, just not give him the reward. Two, 4, 3, 6, 10. Got the 2-4. And the 6-10 goes, and that's a 9 box. High drop for Melanson. A wobbling, nervous kingpin is all that's left. Got it. Wood drove it straight back. $72 plus. This spare fill got in the pocket. Maybe thin, but look at the action. 8 drop. And it's 80 for 7. Tricky one. Gets one more out of that. Melanson gets the 7 and then gets the 10 and stays the 10 above. Melanson buries it in the pocket. 6-10 now. More treacherous wood. Covering the 6 and 10. Looks like the right cap is pretty nearly flush to the sidewall, I want to say. Goes at it. Yes, it cooperates. That brings up Melanson's 100 in the 9th box. And a spare working. The spare fill is 5. However, the leave is interesting. We have 1, 2, 4, 7, and 10. I think a pin moved off spot somewhere. In the pocket, and he rang the 10 pin. Nine or 10, it's 9. 114 for Adam Melanson to conclude his string. I apologize for... I'm literally burying the lead. I pushed Dave Godwin's score off screen. 133 for him, 109 for Calvin Locke. And lots of other bowling to come and lots more bowlers to come on by. We'll take an audio break here, keep the video going, and we will be right back in just a moment for string number 9 of 20. The lanes are fired up again, and we are beginning string 9 of 20. This is Bryan Hebert hitting the head pin and dropping 8. Trying to clip the wood on the way by. 8 down, 2 to get. And an 8 box to begin. Bryan Hebert just followed us here at Bowling Nerd Network, so I'm going to put some respect on the name. Bryan Hebert II. And then Steve Kelly and Craig Powers. The bowlers to come. 1, 2, 7, 9, 10. Again, my name is Greg Gouillart, and what a pleasure it is to be streaming this event live for you from Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. Ray's Easter Classic, the 33rd edition. What a great way to fill the lanes on an Easter Sunday. And a great way to bring the bowling community, including those of you watching here, and those of you new to the game, perhaps, here together. An unlucky 7, and it is 15 for 2. Kelly got on the 2-5. That's on the head pin. Ooh, just not getting the angle. He's placing the ball absolutely perfectly. And got the 8 pin. Good pinning. 23 for 3. Hebert and Kelly both do their bowling out of lakeside lanes. Craig Powers in the we'll see in a moment out of Woburn. Hebert peels back the outer layer of the onion, and this leaves triangle number 5. That piece of wood is significant. It could make the 9 just a bit more of a target. Just shaded by the 5, crossing across the lane. And a 9 box. Couple of questions coming in. Are these wood or synthetic? So help me, I believe this is synthetic. Actually, to tell you the honest truth, I'm not certain, and I'm not an expert in looking at that. So I'll have to get back to you on that question, Stephen. I apologize. And then as for the leaderboard after 8, we have the leaderboard through 5, where defending champion Chris Merrill is on top. As soon as we get further updates, we will let you know. Hebert's having a heck of a time. He's getting the ball in the correct areas and just not getting the angle on it. A 38.5, and that brings up Steve Kelly. If you heard that grunt, that was Dave Godwin, who's got 48 in a ball, and I think he's frustrated with that. In fairness, it does take an exceptional series of strings to make this work. Steve Kelly starts off with a 5 drop. placing a good carry. Now he's got the 1 and the 5. Driving this pin straight back, it's harder than it seems. Especially the tiny sticks we call candlepins. Just shaded it away and it's an 8 box. As far as I can tell, all 3 of these, I believe, are new to the event. At least they weren't here in last year. Half Worcester right side. Got on the outside of the head pin. Good carry. And now it's just triangle number 4 to turn it into 10. And well pinned for a 10 for Steve Kelly. Thanks, Justin Wood, for confirming it's wood. I had a feeling that's what I was looking at. I was doubting myself, but yeah, that ball on wood surface just is so satisfying to hear. That's on the head pin, just a bit full. 2 and 2 split for Steve Kelly. Keep putting the pins in the right areas. You're not always going to get the carry. Now we'll probably take aim at the left side. And the wood drives it straight back for another 9. Solid pinning for the first 3 boxes for Kelly. Out of Lakeside. This one tails away and it drops 4. There's an 8 pin hiding back there as well. So it's the 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, and 9. Angling towards it. 1, 7, 8, or is the 1 going to stand? Yes, it is, and it's ramped slightly towards the left, that piece of wood, so gives him a chance to grab an extra stick by hitting the head pin. Gets it! Yes, it drives straight back. How about the spinning wood? Not so fast. 9 box, 36 for 4. Box 5. Got the head pin and buried! And the 6 pin got wiggled. That's all it is. Nothing else to aim at. It's just 1 ball and a tiny little toothpick. And it's much harder than it seems. Nonetheless, a 45 half. And that brings up Craig Powers on lane number 20. I am remiss in saying the action is taking place on lane 20. That's the left most active lane where the scoreboard is positioned above. But to the best of my ability, I'm trying to keep an eye on any updates we see, which we only have through 5 strings at the moment. And also keep an eye on the other pro scores as I can see scores. I think I looked at John Winchell, who quote-unquote only got a 135 or a 139. Totally backsliding from that 159, I say sarcastically. Powers' first ball got on the 2 pin. Got some carry in the back, and all the sleepers went away. So now it's 1, 2, 4, 7, and 10. Craig bowls out of Woburn Bolladrome. Held the ball a skosh too long, I think. Found the pin, just didn't get the angle on it, and it's a 6. So tricky getting it out when the pins are spaced apart like that. Again, thank you so much to all 52 of you who are tuned in as part of this lengthy day of bowling coverage on this Easter Sunday from Leda Lanes. That's a big first ball from Craig Powers, and he's got the 4-7 left. My name is Greg Gouillart, and I am nothing short of thrilled to be presenting this to you now. Got the 4-pin just full. That's a foul ball because it fell in the channel, so a 9 box. And it's also a pleasure to be presenting this to you. I know there were a number of friends and family of the bowlers who wanted to see them in action. Now's the chance to do that. And as the bowlers rotate through, I believe... I mean, there's more strings, there's more lanes than there are strings, so we're not going to see everyone, but we're going to see a whole lot of them. Ours is the 1-3-8 now. That 9 is nervously wobbling, but I think it's going to stand against that fresh set of pins. They slide easily, but they don't topple easily. 7 down, 1 to get against this devious configuration, the 1, 8, and 9. That's a good out, driving the pin straight back. Got a thin piece of the head pin, then full on the 8 pin. Tacking 9 more onto the string, 24 for 3. Powers found the head pin this time, and he's got the check mark left side. He got in the pocket. I thought he got in the 2-5. And he just left the 7. Nine it is. 33 for 4. Powers got on target. They topple. Kingpin got tapped. It touches. Guess again. 10 pin is left. Look at all this wood that is on the right side. Wow. That is, by my count, about 3 pieces of wood, including one I believe is in fair... Yeah, the one is definitely fair play, so... What an interesting leave Craig Powers has to face now. Just keep it on the lane. Oh, shaded left. Nine box it is in a 42 half. Nico, do we have a result after 8? Look at this. Check out the comments section. I believe we have it here. What have we here? Chris Merrill still on top. 135 average. Joey Lister, 130 average. Bryan gets on target. He's got the 610 now. Wood in front, possibly squeezed against the edge of the plate. Got it, spare in the 6th for Bryan Hebert II. $10 plus the value of this next ball in that box. Joey Lister is 130 in second place. His fill. Pulled a bit left, but still 3 more. Taking out triangle number 4. Second ball. Trying to tail in, he punched out 3-9. Dave Barber has a 124 average, so does Evan Riva, who is behind by mere pins in 4th place. Then Jeff Surratt, multi-time champion of this event. 5th place, 123 average. And to your right is Godwin, who's in 6th place. Hebert is a 55 showing after 7, so that's what I'm going to put on the board here. Godwin, Winchell, Bovair, Lees, and Kevin Davis, the 2019 champion, rounding out the top 10. Chris Merrill is currently 38 pins ahead of Joey Lister and 84 pins ahead of 3rd place Dave Barber. That's a spare for Hebert. $65 and a ball for 8. That's on target. Big time fill at 7. Now the 3-7-8. Hebert got the second ball 7 pin, gets the 8 pin on the 3rd ball. Every stick counts, 81 for 9. Nico, appreciate you all the same. Of course, thanks to Lita Lanes for posting the results and giving us the chance to all see it together. Much appreciated. Half Worcester right side. Hebert got back on the head pin. There's Wood rolling about. Now that's interesting. Is this tenable, so to speak? The 610 is an obvious, well, perhaps the most obvious spot to go. I think he at least gets those 2. But with the Wood Scorpion tail back in front, Godwin just made the high-low jack on the other. And he gets the 6 and the 8 out of that. And a 90 string. Now over to Steve Kelly. And that was for a spare in Godwin's string, by the way, so he finishes up with a 128. And the man who's currently in 6th place might find himself moving up. Scali deals away. Takes out triangle number 6. 6, 9, 10 gone. He found the head pin this time, and how does he only get that? He did actually collect the 8 pin in the process, so it's 5 down. Now find a spot to aim at. Aiming the 2 pin, what a great out that is, turning 5 into 9. Pin setter malfunction. All we need to do is just clear out the wood. It looks dramatic, but really it's just an issue with, I believe, the timing belt, so. Just a question of clearing all that away. The channel of wood has to be cleared away by rule. Just like that, perfectly done. And we can resume play promptly without getting iced any further. Scali's 7th box. Almost tailed into the head pin. Instead, 4 horsemen in the 7 pin. Much more gettable than 4 horsemen in the 8. Got over to the 6 pin, unlucky not to carry more. There was a piece of wood sticking its tongue out, so to speak, that cap just in the way, and it might have interfered with the shot. Got the 310 and collects 8. Kelly on the right side. Thank you so much to everyone who is following our page. At the risk of being repetitive to those of you who've been here all day or a significant chunk of the day, what a great bounce back ball, and that's a spare for Steve Kelly. Tremendous. His fill, found the head pin, and it's a 7 fill. Look how close to par he is. Just by pinning well, gives himself a chance. This leave is atrocious. He's going to try the wood. What the heck? Why not try the lottery ticket? Now he's got to pin this out. That narrowly missed. $8. 87 for 9. Could easily be more. And what was I to say to all of you watching? Thank you so much for all your support and watching. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage. And again, if you have the chance to like the video and follow us, like the video and like the page, we're greatly appreciative. Steve Kelly is triangle number 2, 2, 4, and 5. Yes, perfect angle. Another spare in the 10th. So 97, and then Kelly will throw one final ball at this 11th rack coming on down. Final ball, gets the head pin, an 8 drop and a 105. I didn't update the 10 after that last drop. The 10 pence he dropped to get the spare, that is to say. So that's how the 105 is correct. Now Craig Powers on a 42 half. Hopefully Bryan and Steve enjoy showing this footage to the fellow league bowlers at Lakeside Lanes. Very resilient pinning from both of them. Spread eagle for Craig Powers. Six down and 4 to get. A good third ball turns 6 into 9. This one buried, crosses over. Look at the mix, though. Did the 6 go? Yes, it does. A slow motion strike for Craig Powers. Two bonus balls to throw atop the 10 in the 7th box. The first ball gets away, 2 so far, still filling. That's on the head pin, good carry, and that's a 9 fill on the strike. Bringing Powers to par. Exact 70 for 7. Now 80 for 8. This is the 9th string of 20. Think about it. They've thrown upwards of 90 boxes, upwards of 200 balls very conservatively. In fact, almost 250, you would argue. It doesn't get any easier. 4-7 on the first ball. On the head pin. Ooh. Leaving the double wood, the inverted half Worcester, 2 and 8. And he got the 8 pin. Curious. I feel like that should be worth double. I'm amazed he found a way to get that 8 pin instead of just the 2. $89 for 9. The final box starts on the head pin a little thin, but leaves the 2, 5, and 7. Powers has wood in between the 2 and 5, just the cap of the... No, about half the pin. About half the pin between the 2 and the 5. Just shaded by the 2 pin. Got the other 2, 9 down and 1 to get. Perfectly pinned against the single, 99. Dave Godwin has posted a 128 in his 9th string. Looking around as well, Corrado Pani 112, Rob Brown 113. And Melanson has a string that looks to be in the 110s. Gacharna's building a good string as well. He's at 118 through 9, so he's going to end up in the 120s going open on this box. We'll take an audio timeout and we'll see you for the 10th string in just a moment. We'll leave the video running and mute the audio just for now. See you soon. We're back, and leading off our 10th string is J. Paul. Paul gets on the 3-pin, and he's got a 3-drop.
Former pro pitcher.
Jay?
Professional pitcher.
Jay?
Yep.
Second ball lands on a piece of wood, and one pin goes out in the back. Four down, 6 to get for J. Paul. Off to the side. Second box on the head pin, 6 drop. 5 tumbled as well. The 8 got nudged off spot. Boy, that's wacky. Welcome to this side of the house with the new pin action. Sliding wood everywhere creates some interesting situations. 7, 8, 10. Oh, what a great spare that was. Using the wood to perfection to blow out the back row. Just a schedule of things, this is string number 10 out of 20. After this, there will be, as I understand, a brief lunch break so that everyone will finally have the ability to recharge their engines in preparation for the remaining 10 strings to come. Paul fills his spare with 6. Ooh. If he got on the outside of that head pin, that probably was going to be interesting. And the 310 goes, and it's an 8 box. Again, my name is Greg Gouillart, live with you on Bowling Nerd Network, live from Ray's Easter Classic 2022 from Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. A 20-string marathon. And we're just about at the halfway point. Paul found the head pin. And he's got... Now that's 6. Is that going to drop? It wants to. It's thinking about it. Interestingly, if it doesn't, it's standing up with a piece of wood adjacent. The 7 and 8 with wood in front of it. Going 6. Yes, again another sweet, sweet shot for J. Paul. That's on the 610. 2. Doesn't get any easier at this part of the day. Four drop on the second ball, a tricky third ball coming up. 1, 3, 4, and 7. $46.5. That brings up Joey Lister. Joey Lister's featured on broadcasts before, including on King of the Palace out of the old New Palace Lanes in Pittsburgh. Starts off with a 5 drop. Got on the head pin this time, and the 2-7 is all that's left. Piece of wood in front of the 7. Curls it in nicely. 10 box. Lister's second box. Curled it right out of his hand. He's left with the 4 horsemen right side. 6-pin got tapped slightly by a piece of wood, but it won't drop, so that's all it is. Yeah, this is a sort of shot I thought Lister would excel at. The way the ball just breaks off of his hand is so satisfying to watch. And he has such a satisfying leave to see get mowed down. What a treat. The spare fill lands on the head pin, and it's a 7 drop, 27 for 2. Again, thank you so much to everyone making time out of their Sundays, their Easter Sundays, to share in this live stream with us, and to enjoy these great bowlers as they cycle in front of our TV camera. Lister on his third ball, 8 down. No extra stick, but still an 8 box, 35 for 3. Lister got on the head pin nicely. 10 pin is left. Chance here. Just shaded to the left of the 10 pin. There's the 10, 45 for 4. Joey Lister has been on a few other of our Spread Eagle Productions videos, including from the 2022 Tournament of Champions from the Pro Series. He's got the check mark right side. Oh, 3 pin too full. Curls just by the 6 pin. A 53 half. Now Kevin Davis, 2019's champion.
No, come on, Kevin, you're better than that.
Last year, Kevin Davis averaged a 122 in this event. Got the head pin. The 7 drops as well, and he's got the 5-8 remaining. He had a 137 in that 20th string last year. It takes a certain someone to thrive in this event. Got it! Spare in the first. Defending champion Chris Merrill from 2021 is currently still in front. That was as of the results through 8 strings. We just had a 9th string, and this is string number 10.
Is that last year's? Okay.
That's... Davis 4. I wasn't shushing you, I'm sorry.
I was like, I know.
Yeah, no, this is more like it.
Yeah, hang it.
Dave Godwin's checking scores with me as well. They're 8 strings. Davis nearly cleaned that out. So a 4 drop on the spare, now 9 or 10. In this box. 9 it is, 23 for 2. Merrill is just... We got Joey Lister here, currently runner-up to Chris Merrill, second place right now. He's not runner-up until it's over. And then Dave Barber, 84 back. Absolutely dominant by our defending champion so far. Davis got on the head pin. He's got triangle number 2. A common leave, it seems, on lane number 20, that triangle. And triangles have been going with a pretty high degree of success. And you can add this one to the list. $33 for 3. Again, thank you so much to everyone who's watching our video, liking our video, sharing our video. I know it's such a cliche, but every little bit of support is greatly appreciated, especially for what, to my knowledge, is the first ever stream of this amazing, difficult 20-string event. Davis fills his spare with 6. 4 horsemen. Oh, just shaded by the head pin. 1-7. Oh, what a good cleanup. That's a 10 box. But those extra pins. You don't have to tell Kevin twice. They go a long way. You don't even have to tell him once.
Oh, no, that was a nice ball. I'm going to tight you right here.
Got on target. How about the 5 or the 10? Nope, the 5 and the dime. There is wood ramping. Is he pointing at the 10? He thought so. He played to the right side of it, and the ball went behind. Davis has a 59.5. That brings Jay Paul back up to lane 20 on our left side of the screen. Ball deals into the right side. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Got on the head pin. And left the 5 and the 7. Strangely angled wood for this third ball. Got the wood in front now. It's going to roll all the way off. It's going ring around the rosy around the kingpin. And in spite of the effort, it's an 8 box. How those pins withstood that delivery is beyond me. 54 for 6. That's demolished! 7-pin stands. Despite a piece of wood that did roll across and tap it. But these lovely new flat-bottomed pins on this side of the house thwarted it. Landed in the channel. But the 7 undisturbed on the third ball as well, actually. I was going to say that the 7-pin was undisturbed on the last shot, and that's why I was trying to... forgive me, I was worried the foul shot would take out the 7-pin, but it did not. Gave him a chance on the third ball. 9 box, 63 for 7. Seven pin per first time.
Wow, nice shot.
Hebert just made a great spare on 21 with some great sidewall action. J. Paul gets a good second ball, and now he's got a weird... It's an upside-down triangle, that's the problem. He can get 2 out of this, realistically. Getting 3 would be nothing short of a miracle. Jabs the 4-pin, it's 8. Normally you don't have to reset on the third ball, but Leda Lane's configured it differently. They wanted to make sure that the new pins played nice with the scoring system. So after every third ball, bowlers still have to confirm the scan by hitting reset on the desk. 7 drop, left hook. 4, 5, and 7. This wood is angled somewhat diagonally. I'm not sure if it's going to make a difference. Maybe? Fell in the channel. This out will be difficult too. Even getting 2 isn't a gimme on this. Does well to do it. Gets the 4 and the 5. J. Paul's final box of the first half. And then the current second place bowler, Joey Lister, will stand up on the 6 pin to begin. On the 3 pin, pins mixing. 1, 2, 8, and 10 still to get. Not every string's going to go your way, but every pin counts down the stretch. 7. 87 string. Now Joey Lister on a 53 half. I'm just realizing Joey Lister shared our live stream of the Easter Classic, and you can too, just by hitting the share button. Thanks for sharing it with everyone you think will enjoy coverage of this great game. Lister starts with 6. 2, 4, 7, and 9. It's about 40 or so pins behind our defending champion. Curls it in. Oh, I thought he had that 9 pin for sure. 2, 4, 7 drops in. It's 9 down and 1 to go. Diagonal piece of wood in front. 9 it remains. It was such a treat. We had Chris Merrill on the very first string, and now we've got our current second place bowler right now to conclude this first half. After this, the bowlers and all of us are going to break for lunch, and then we'll be back with 10 more strings of bowling afterwards. Lister, kingpin topples. 2 pin gets nudged but doesn't drop. Lister spares.
Throw that one first.
That's better. 72 and a ball for 7. Got the head pin. Good sidewall action. And Lister has currently a string at least in the 110s if pinned well. Got it again. Beautifully curled in. 90 for 8. And a ball. This Sparefield got the head pin, pleading with it to mix. 6 isn't bad at all. Lister could pin out 116, but I think he wants more. Chris Merrill is on a tear, but every string's a new string. We'll see. He got the 3 pin. Needs an out here. Piece of wood got in the way. Blocked. For an 8 bucks, 104. I'm seeing 103 on the big board, so that's what we'll go with. Joey Lister currently working on 103. Got the head pin! 10 stands. Tricky for a right-hander. That's so well played. 113 and a ball for Joey Lister. Apologies, everyone. The scroll wheel took off on me. 113 and a ball. How much more can Lister add here? Fill ball. Thin on the head pin. Dropped out the 8, and it's a 120 for Joey Lister. I'm looking forward to seeing this horse race between him and Chris Merrill. This could be fun down the stretch. Now Mr. 2019, Kevin Davis, on the line. His shot. Pocket shot. 3-5-6. Executes the triangle, almost curled around the 6 pin, which he pins out and brings him up to 69 for 6. Davis gets a good mix on the 3 pin, a very good mix. I'm not sure dropping that head pin was helpful to him. Now it's 8 and 10. Wood horizontally in front of the 10. Wood diagonally to the left of the 8. He's going left. He's on the red line. He got a sidewall carom that only collected the 10. Again exquisitely pinned, and it's 79 for 7.
Job, buddy. Rolling. Trying to catch me.
Get it, Addy. Get it. You got me go. Good luck for his story.
Davis washes out, gets the head pin anyway, and he's got the 4-7. That piece of wood stopped nicely, so although that piece of wood horizontally in front of the 4-7 is against the edge of the plate, red line should take it. Or not? Or is the ball going to take it anyway? Wood comes back, and it didn't cooperate. That's 10. Stay down. $89 for 8. Never underestimate the perilousness of wood against the edge of the plate. He did play the red line, and it just didn't go. Davis's ninth box got the head pin full, and it's a spread eagle plus the 9 pin. Got the 2-4-7. 9 pin got tapped but won't drop, so 3, 6, 9, and 10. Good pinning. And we see Kevin Davis at 98 for 9. Oh my! Melanson just made the 1-3-7 over on lane 22. That's got the house in a frenzy. Davis drops 8 and has an impossible leave despite burying the first ball. And he gets his 9 box in a 107. And with that, friends, everyone who's had the chance to join us, that is the end of the first half of Strings. At the Easter Classic, of course, 10 more to come. What a pleasure it is to bring all this to you. So we're going to break for lunch, I believe it is now. And I'll keep it here a little longer so that we can see the remaining bowlers. And then, once that time comes, what I'll do is I'll stop this stream, because otherwise Facebook will get mad at me if we keep live streaming throughout. And then, once Strings 11 through 20 are ready to go live again, we'll come right back. You'll all get notified if you like our Bowling Nerd Network page. Facebook will notify you. And then we'll have plenty more bowling coverage to come.
Gotta go to the Legion. Hang around the Legion. 99.
We'll take an audio timeout. Hey folks, it's Greg Gouillart again. Again, we will be back later with the second half of the Easter Classic. After this lunch break, I will keep you posted on the timing as best as I can with updates on the Bowling Nerd Network page. In the meantime, we are ending this stream, and we'll have details on the second stream or the going live of the second stream in just a moment. Until then, thank you very much.